welcome. Welcome everybody. Yo Sefia, yo Soldong, or Salt1, however you want to pronounce it. Welcome. Welcome to another stream where we just make some sounds and see what happens. I hope you all had a great week. I'm doing good. Yo Kitsonic, welcome. Let's sort it out. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Welcome back, I guess. Yeah, I just want to do some sound design today. See where we end up. I think we're gonna do F minor for a change again. Oh wait, maybe I should. Oh, I have it here. There you go. That's kind of nice. So. Yeah, I think we'll do F. Yo, Angelite. I have a little thing here already. I was just messing about with some some stuff here. It's not really that interesting. It's just well, it's a little interesting. I can show you. I have this weird sort of like drone thing. That's just basically just that. And as you can hear, it's kind of rhythmic. So like every, what is it, every 2 beats, it loops. And that is then filtered, so that's just giving us a little bit of intro ambience to start with. And it was made from this thing, so I can show you. It's basically just made from this. It's pretty quiet. There we go. So it's all this, that convolution thing, the same thing as what I did last week, right? So I just took one of those long convolution impulses that I had, and because I'm feeding a note into it every 2 beats, it becomes a rhythmic, and I just bounce that to audio, because obviously at the start it kind of starts different than after you let, like, at the start it doesn't really sound rhythmic yet, but when you sort of like when you let it run, at some point it just starts looping, because it's just all those reverb tills are starting to overlap, right? So they just start becoming like a consistent kind of thing until you then let it pause it again. So I bounced it to audio because I wanted to make sure it started right, and as you can see, this, like, I just took off this little thing and I also realigned it just so that it started right. And then I just did that little filter on it. And then I was messing with it because I was like, can I make a sub that is also rhythmic, that sort of like, I don't know, sits underneath it? And I made this sub, which obviously that's just unison detuning, so it's just 2 voices on this waveform, which is kind of like just a saw wave with the first 3 harmonics, but then I brought the sub down, so it's like quieter than the second, I guess, or the first harmonic, whatever you want to call it. But what I did is I tweaked it so that it's in time with the BPM of the track. So if I turn the metronome on, And you look here at the top, I think here in the waveform display, you can see that the metronome hits right in the same spot every time. So that's rhythmic. And then we have that other thing that's also rhythmic. And I felt like that could be a cool a cool start to an intro. Now obviously it's a little quiet. Let me... There we go. That should be better. But it's like, it's basically just in time with the track. And I had to do a little bit of weird stuff on the sub layer, because I did this weird LFO thing on the fine tune. It's just a tiny little bit on the fine tune, just making it slightly higher pitch here, because I couldn't get it exactly right in time. Like without this one, I was just messing about, and it was, I didn't have this first, so I was messing about with the detune here. I'm not gonna touch it, because if I touch it, it's fucked. So I'm not gonna... Oh fuck, maybe I shouldn't swear at the start of the stream. Sorry YouTube, please don't take my money away. But I tweaked it, because I was like, I can't, you know... I need to get that right, basically. So I was just looking at the metronome here and just trying to get that timed right. And it just wouldn't work. Like, at some point, even holding shift, right? So you get fine control or control, whatever it is. I just couldn't get it in a spot where it was exactly in time. So I was like, And it kept drifting. So like slightly... It's not that big, but then every time it loops... So like the sub kind of almost felt like it was just skipping a very tiny bit. And I was like, it was annoying me. And I just put like a little bit of the fine tune on that, going up a little, because it just had to be a tiny bit quicker in every time it basically looped. So that's just also set to, what is it, 2 beats. And then it suddenly was in time. So I was like, that's cool. So I just want to, I guess, make something today. We'll see where we end up. What should we do? This is 32 bars, I think. Yeah, okay. Pretty good length. I should just put the piano in as well at the start. Why don't we do... Let's mess it up. You never saw me making trap or hip hop? Well, no, I'm not a big fan of trap, first of all. So you won't really see me make that, honestly. But yeah, I did start making hip hop beats. So, but that's a long time ago. I don't really make hip hop beats anymore. Well, I could, but I don't really do that anymore. Let's see. Let's just go in here. Okay, let's go here. Oh, that could work. We need some OTT on that so that we can hear better what the reverb tail is doing. There we go. See, that's because these reverb tails are really long. Like if I stop, it's just gonna keep going for like 30 seconds or something. So these are just really long impulses. And see, and then they just stop. So might want to give this a little bit of a fade out, just a tiny bit. And then after you let this just play for a little bit, it just starts looping. It just starts becoming this tone that just, or this sort of like bed of atmosphere that just loops, which is nice. And it loops basically at the speed at which the MIDI notes are that are feeding into it. So at this point, this is looping every bar, whereas the other two are looping every 2 beats, I believe. So it's like it's creating a bit of an interesting pattern, which is nice. Just need to find like one that I like. Like that one is kind of cool. Let's... Wait, where did I put the... Oh. Oh! I'm stupid, I put this on the entire group. I need to put this here. It's basically just convolution reverb. So you just have like impulses, like you just get like your regular impulses here, which just come with the plugin. So you get like all your like regular reverbs. Right, but I have this folder here that is basically just well, I bought these a really long time ago. And it's called the Threshold. It's basically just a bunch of long impulse responses. And they sound pretty cool. They're pretty interesting effects that you can make with it. Like, just take one and you just... Like, they turn it into a really long bed of atmosphere. But that one was actually pretty cool. So I did that so that at this point it's basically already looping. Now I'm listening to it to see. Yeah, that's fine. This one doesn't need to be adjusted. Sometimes you need to adjust it because of the delay of all the reverbs that you put onto it, but in this case it's not that big of a deal because I kept the shimmer also at like 50% dry wet. I had to do that with this one, I believe, because I did like some other stuff that was delaying it as well. I'm not entirely sure, but or this one just didn't sound good the way it was. Probably was because of this one. But I had to kind of shift it to make it sound right. This one sounds right already. Okay. I might even fade the bass in. Maybe just with some volume automation. Okay, let's see. What do we got? I know that sounds like shit, but bear with me. E. Okay. Let's grab a corpus. And let's take the MIDI from this one. Hit this one. And then let's go to one of these. Let's try tube maybe. Let's see, let's try some other samples. Okay. Let's mess with it. Let's see what we got. Let's should we go for another portal? Let's see what we get. That's weird. Actually kind of works. Need some hats as well. I'm just gonna grab a couple of ones that I think could be nice. And maybe that could be cool actually. Oh, fuck it. I'll just grab those. Sure. Oh, I put it on the group. Sure. Okay, we are in F, so let's do +5. Sub. Something like that to start with. Then we'll do a quicker one, like usual. Just drum and bass kick, so it needs to be a bit shorter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so maybe there we go. Could give it maybe a little bit of noise. Let's bring the attack down a bit. Go. Oh, that's actually nice. Okay. Starting point for the drums. Okay, I don't like the reverb on the hats. Let's just get rid of that. There we go. Might even just leave that out. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do here. We're gonna start making some bass here, probably. I do think that I want to do a little thing here. So what I was thinking of is doing like an intro that is more like this. Maybe I'll not even have the drums in this area, to be honest. But fill it up with something else that I'll figure out later. I'm not sure what that's gonna be. But it's gonna build up towards here. Whether that's gonna be with or without drums, we'll see. But then here, I think it could be nice if it just does like a little, like these 16 bars here, do like a little, like cinematic kind of thing. And then here go into a build, and then drop here. Like, we could also go into a drop after this, of course. Maybe we should just do that. We can always add another section in between. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Let's see. Yo, Kenny. We're just getting started. Okay, let's see. Let's Hey, medic. You just have to have your name in view. Thanks for the, what is it? 100 Swedish crowns. Thanks a lot for that, mate. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the stream. Vibey. Yeah. I'm just seeing where we end up today. We'll see. I just want to do some sound design. Obviously, I'm making drums again from scratch because I need more drum sounds for the sample pack I'm working on. So that's why I'm mostly doing them from scratch. I'm using a little loops here and there, but we'll takes a little bit more time, but we're gonna get somewhere. Let's do that. What if we wait with this soft clipping? What if we add an operator? Fuck. Let me put it in here. Let's set this to fixed. Let's take another one. Let's also set it to fixed. Let's just do some FM with that. And then... let's just, I don't know, switch to that one maybe. Do another one with some FM. See if we can get some weird resonance. Maybe take a different... getting some weird telephone sounds. Let's see. What was that YouTube channel with the bunch of art? Yeah, that's called Periscope Films. Well, there's another one. I forgot what that one was called, but there's another one. Something with like, what was the... well, the other one was weird. So I don't really want to recommend that one because that one also includes like, it's just somebody who just collects, I think, like old VHS tapes or something, and he just rips them or like digitizes them and uploads them to YouTube. But there's like a ton of like old family videos and shit as well, and I'm like, dude, why are you posting those to the internet? That's fucking weird. I think it's just a guy that's just buying like a ton of like maybe like yard sales or something, or just like old storage boxes and just looks for like old VHS tapes or something. Yeah, there's a ton of those channels. The Periscope Films one is a bit more like official, right? It just really like documents old like government videos and like old instructional videos from like companies and like all those kind of things. So it's a bit more, you know, it doesn't feel weird when you're looking at it. You know, like when with I remember that other channel. I found it a while ago and I forgot the name, but it also was one of those similar kind of things. But it, like I said, it was more of like just a person doing it, and I think he was just like collecting VHS tapes or something, and it doesn't really matter what was on it. He was just posting them on YouTube, and it was like some of them were like same kind of things as what that Periscope Films channel uploads, but then other ones are just like, I don't know, just somebody's vacation footage. And I'm like, dude, have you ever thought about privacy? So yeah, that one's a bit weird. But it also had some other good ones, you know? So yeah, I was like, I know that there's people that do that kind of stuff, that just collect like old VHS tapes just to like find sort of like weird footage. I know there's a whole community around that kind of stuff. I remember once, I think I watched one of those videos of somebody just, I forgot if it was an expo or somebody else, like, you know, those type of videos, and it was one of them. I don't think it was an expo. It could be just some other channel. But it was about some found footage kind of things, and was also some similar kind of channel that uploaded stuff like that. It's weird, man. Yeah, imagine. imagine just filming that shit in like the 80s or something on your family holiday, and you completely forgot about the videotapes, and you're like, you've ditched the videotapes like decades ago, and you're like old in some retirement home, and you've got nothing to do, so you're browsing YouTube, and suddenly you find this channel and your own fucking family holiday videos are on it, and you're like, what? That must be so weird. I'm not sure how I would feel about that, you know? But the Periscope Films channel, yeah, that's an absolute goldmine. It has like all of those drug scare movies from back in the 60s and such. Those are absolutely hilarious. And a great source of samples as well. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Maybe not even family footage. It could be something way worse, you know? Something that shouldn't see the light of day. And you thought, well, I destroyed or I got rid of that. Well, you should destroy a tape if there's something on it that nobody should see. But yeah, you get what I mean. Like you got rid of the tape or lost it, and then suddenly, I don't know, your grandchildren visit you in the retirement home, and like, Granddad, I found you on YouTube. And I don't know, it's like some lost footage of you in a strip club or something. That would suck. I can't imagine what kids are gonna see from like their parents or like family members from back in the day on YouTube. There must be like some weird things that have happened in families because of like videos uploaded back in the day or something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's that actually sounds cool. Oh yeah, sure. Let's just do another one. This time on envelope mode. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Because the first one stacks, right? So it goes a little bit higher on the first one, but then on the other ones they're sort of like misaligned. So you get like a weird groove. time. Let's see what we can find. Weird. What the fuck? So weird. just... Doesn't even make it that far. Should probably do that to drums so that I can hear what the... Now let's see if we can... I mean, we can just, let's try something out. Let's, I'm not sure what kind of a drop we're gonna do actually, but because it needs to work with this. Well, I'm not really making a track yet. We're just do sound design. I do wanna... Let's I'm not entirely sure what kind of sound I want to use, but maybe it's good if we just take an omnisphere so that we can just go through a couple of presets there. I'm thinking about like some granular layer coming in here. It's not like a pad, but more, you know, we just need like short synth or something. And we might just go through a couple ones to see which one works. But like a short synth, maybe hitting on... let's just do synth poly. Are these linked? They're not, but how do you do that? Again. Fuck, I forgot. I'm not sure how you do that. Maybe you can link them in some kind of a way. Well, it doesn't matter, I can just... let's do that. Oh, it has a Prophet sound. That's nice. I love the sound of a Prophet synth. So let's make it a bit shorter. Okay, that's nice. And then I'm going to grab Portal on it. Oh, wait. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna grab the Portal rack that I have on Patreon. This one. Why not showing up on my MIDI controller? Oh, there it is. So no random pitches. Oh, there we go. Why is it not doing what I want? Maybe this is not the right move for this. Let's put some reverb on it instead. That's kind of a nice, nice patch. Good. I'm still like exploring a bit of the pitches in this scale. Let's see what I like most. Ooh, what if we do? Let me just started with the wrong note. what I was doing before was again. But that's probably like I said, I want to go into something a little bit more cinematic here, and then start introducing a bass here. So what I mean, that's why I took the drums out as well, because I think it could be cool if this just extends and basically just goes, get like a little build up here, and then going into something that is I think it has to start on C, so on C sharp. Let's see. Something like that, maybe. Now, those are obviously not in time, but that is doing, so it's doing F minor, or, well, F power chord, going into A sharp, which is the 4th of the scale, then into the 3rd, and then into the 6th. And that's actually pretty cool. I like that progression. So I kind of want to do a little cinematic thing here, and that could be with this then. So let's just move that aside, and let's just make it ourselves. So we have F and C. That's the first thing. That one can stay on F, because if we take this, then if we make a minor chord out of that, so if we just do that, let's say we have that a little higher up, you can see that creates a minor chord together. See? That just creates a minor chord together. So we can just leave that one. Why the fuck is the tempo suddenly at 136? What? What happened? When did I do that? That's much better. And then I was going to G, or G sharp, so G sharp and C, creating a what is that? That's a major interval? Yeah, that's a major chord. And then we get, what was it? C sharp and A sharp, which is, it's kind of an inverted A sharp chord, I think. So it's basically just this. But then, and that. Dun, dun. I kind of want to do something weird here. Let's see. What is that? Ooh, B. Out of the scale. That's what I'm hearing. Guess back to F again? But what is gonna be sit underneath that? Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Okay. What are we gonna do here? What is gonna be underneath that B? Let's think. We could do G sharp again, but we've already just played that, so B. Ooh, we could do E. I like that. Could maybe do that. Let's see. If we just take this again. We'll figure out what we're gonna do in that last half, but let me just copy these. Oh, doesn't matter. Why is that one that color? Weird. Not sure what kind of I need to think real quick. Let me just go. Oh yeah, I have to mute my mic then, because I'm quickly gonna listen on my speakers, but I have to mute my mic then, otherwise you guys will hear the audio double. So bear with me, I'll be back in just a little bit. Why don't I hear anything? It's really quiet. That's why. Okay, yes, that can work. And then we're gonna go into a build here. So I think the drums are gonna come in here. So we'll get like some drums coming in there, and then this is gonna move to here. Not sure if we're gonna use these here, but let's see. Yeah, let's just remove this thing. Some noise. I'll just grab one of these. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more precise. Fade isn't really doing it. Need to do it with a volume animation. By the way, if you want to get those noise samples, they're also on my Patreon. So these are basically just I just took some yeah, what is it? Some sounds. In this case, a clap, and I also did ones with like cymbals and rides, and I ran them through a really long reverb, and then I froze that reverb so that it basically kept playing, and I recorded them and I edited them so that they loop well perfectly in most cases. Some of them are almost perfect in how they loop, but they're basically just 16 bar loops of like noise with like different tones. So like a tone of like a cymbal crash or like a splash cymbal or a ride cymbal or like a clap in this case. And they're really good for like adding a bit of noise to your track just to kind of add a sweep. All you have to do is just make your own fade basically. But because they're just long and you can loop them as well, you can make those fades as long as you want. And then if you want to further make them more interesting, just do some filtering on it and stuff like that. Good call, Seth, yeah? I save now. Hey, Wiggles. Why the fuck am I hearing fireworks outside? It's April. What? Okay, that's weird. It's late New Year. Okay. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, and there's a lot of there's a really big Muslim community out here. Well, not necessarily where I live, but like really close to here. So might be that. It's quite in the distance, so might be that. Yeah. Okay, back to the headphones. Let's see. Can I hear this up a little bit better on my headphones? I do like the sub underneath here. What we're gonna do after this, we're gonna go... I'm not sure if I like this thing here. I'd use it here. Or just might not use it at all. I'm not sure. Sure how if I like this one here, might just make something else. But I'm thinking about what bass I want to do. And what I want to do in the drop, especially. That's what I'm thinking about. Let's just mute this thing. Is it that thing? Let's add some strings to it. What would Chesto do? let's add this one to it. Just some probably some violins. Something I never asked myself. No, exactly. I don't think I've ever asked myself that question either. Oh, can we... Do we have a sustain patch from this one? Or not? No. Do we have that here? Yeah, I haven't really messed about with that library yet, but it sounds really nice. I like the the portamento in it. It's really nice. But now it's on polyphonic. I'm still figuring out a little bit how the portamento works in this one. Because it's not triggered with a key switch, it's triggered by, I think, velocity. Yeah, so the low velocities trigger like a portamento, and the other ones are just regular arco articulation. But it just, you have to play really quiet to trigger that slow. It sounds pretty nice. But I think I want to have just a regular sustain patch. I'll just grab this one. Just a regular sustain patch. I just want to have some extra strings underneath it, I guess. Let's see what's gonna work. I mean, we can just copy this maybe. We just grab that Max for Life device so that we have the mod wheel in here as automation. Max for Life, MIDI wheels, and then we want to have this one. And then we just get the mod wheel here, so we can just automate the mod wheel in our clip or in our timeline instead of having to go into the clip. And I can just, I don't know, let's just begin with something like this. And then let's go. Now these are not even doing anything because they're too low. Instinct progression. I already hear that the last part I kind of want to change, but let's just mess about with it a little bit. The second half wasn't really nice yet anyway. It was the first half that I really liked. And then that first chord here, that changed there. That, or which one was it? That one out of tune, or out of scale note? Oh yeah, the last one of the fourth one has that B note. Because it switches, so it kind of switches to... it uses the E from the F harmonic minor, but there's no B in F harmonic minor, right? That's not in that scale. But it is the fifth of that E, so I'm bringing that in to kind of like, even though it's not in the scale, to kind of create that power chord with the E, and it actually sounds really cool. So it doesn't really sound weird or anything, it just sounds like a little spicy, but it does sound cool. Like if you take that with the... Let's actually make this a little different. The mod wheel automation. I'm just gonna go and grab all of this, and we're just gonna do that. Now this one, you might wanna do some automation on this one as well, because it's very static at the moment. It's not really doing anything. It's just playing some notes and that's it. But like if we maybe... I do hear something here. Let me just focus on these chords for now. Because I hear something coming in afterwards. Let me add another one. I'm just going to duplicate this one for now. And we're going to add a cello patch as well. So that we have some bass. Not too low of bass, but just... Well, I could add a bass as well. Doesn't matter. Let's do bass. Then let's just grab these. Just grab that one. And let me just get rid of this automation. So G sharp, C sharp. We could also maybe do a C sharp chord here. Because that makes we probably don't need a reverb here. And we get that motion. Which is kind of cool as well. It kind of does work with that, because this is playing... Ah, yeah. So, if we would have a C sharp here, like, let me show you. If we would have a C sharp there, then that G sharp is the fifth of a C sharp. See? And then that C is the major seventh, if I'm correct. So, we kind of get, like, an implied... What would that be? A C sharp major seventh chord, but we are not playing the third. So that's what we're kind of getting now, which is kind of cool. So kind of interesting transition into that. The other one would be G sharp here. Also cool. Not sure yet which one we'll pick, but kind of leaning maybe towards this one. Yeah. And then here, let's think. Just open it up a bit so we can see what we're doing. So E and C sharp, so that kind of goes to C sharp again. C sharp and E, or it's kind of cool. Ooh, both work. That one is a bit more, how do you say it? A bit stranger, but kind of interesting. And then here, this section needs to change. So I'm hearing going up, so to that F. And then here. Maybe bring G sharp in, let's see. G sharp with... or G. Then this will be the seventh. That will be a minor third. I'm not sure what the last part needs to do. Let's think. It's Chat is quiet. You guys are trying to figure out what I'm doing. Well, this is a struggle. Last 3 chords. Like this section now. It's just this now. What are we gonna do there to kind of finish it off and lead back into the build, which is gonna sit around F. So we need to lead back into F at some point. What was that? What was that progression again that a lot of people used? The 2-5-1. 2-5-1. Let's see if that works. We could try. 2-5-1 would be G, C, F. G, C, F. Okay, let's try. G, C, and then to F. Or maybe we can do these two here. And then the F is the one. That could also work. Then we need one more chord in between, but let's see. That could also work. We can go from C, E, that is the harmonic minor, and that leads us perfectly back into F. I do like this one from here. Just go into just that C on the violin, then we need something else underneath that. Let's see. So if we are here, now this is not a 2-5-1 at the moment because we're playing a C sharp here. That would have to be G then. What if we just double that up? No, I don't like that. C and G. Loud as fuck. It's starting to distort with that with that distortion here. Maybe I should put these outside of this group, by the way. Just put them in their own group. So they're a little cleaner. Let me get you out of here. We will get there. Maybe I should just do it on one instrument first. That might make it a lot easier. If I just grab, I guess let me just grab an ensemble patch of something. There's probably one in here, Orchestral, strings, string ensemble. There we go. It doesn't have to sound good. We just need something to write the pattern with. Okay. And then take the MIDI of this. Just drop that on here. And then we'll grab these as well. Just paste that in here. It's loud. I'll just copy that. Or copy this entire device. Just paste it here. Not sure if the mod was even doing something in that context. Dynamic key switch, sustain. Not sure how it's doing the... If it's just velocity, I think it is. It's not with the mod wheel. No, it's just velocity. Yeah, I think it is. Well, it doesn't matter. We just need to write the pattern. Let me go in here. We need to end with this. Okay, well, let's just see. I'm gonna mute this real quick. So we can... Oh yeah, this is now also not working, of course. What was that? This one. Let's do that. Okay, that works. The next part was A sharp G F. Let's see what we get if we do that. That could work. Yeah, just this patch is not really too good, but that could work in terms of like the chords, and then just extend that last chord for two, what is that, 4 bars, and then do some like swell here into the build, where we're gonna bring the bass in for the first time. So that would probably work. Then let's copy this. Let's put that in here. Let's copy this. Let's put that in here. I'm not saying it will sound good right away, because I might not want to use just regular strings. I might just want to do something else. And we don't really need the bass here, because we have bass coming from here, so we don't need that. We just need strings, higher strings. By the way, is the chat still working, or is the chat completely frozen? Stream seems fine, excellent connection, okay. I think you guys are just quiet. Okay, that's fine. You might, I do think we need something coming in here around this point, because it's taking it's sort of like boring here, right? Like it's fine starting like this. That's fine. There's some movement here, because here the bass is sort of like fading in. And I think I would also, I don't know, put some like higher ear candy bits in there, just some resonant kind of things, just some like, I don't know, stuff with a lot of reverb on it, basically. But then here, we need something coming in that is gonna introduce this in a subtle way. And then maybe something extra rhythmic underneath it as well, kind of coming in, just... But I'll figure that one out at some point. I kind of want to move on to here. I want to know what we're gonna do after it. And this one I can maybe... Oh yeah, that's doing that as well. Okay, so A sharp, that works. C sharp and G sharp, that works too. E and E. A sharp and C sharp, that's a minor interval, but that does work. Although it's both quite low. See, that's kind of a weird interval. So we might want to change this one to here. It's going to F, but if we do A sharp, then we could see that as an inverted A sharp chord. I'm making things really complicated for myself, but hey, we're getting there. Not sure if I want to go to F yet. There. We can try it, but I'm not really gonna get one here, so... So this is kinda odd. Yo, awkward turtle. No, this is... it needs to do something different here. This needs to be different. Yeah? That's okay. I like that. So I'm not sure about this last one here. Yeah, so that's what the strings kind of want to do. So oh, do we want to go to E or to F? Accidental save, that's fine. There's gonna have to be a lot of automation on this to make it nice, but yeah, that last part. What is that? That last chord is not right. This is doing F and C. Ah, that's why. Yeah, let's go to F then, I guess. That one's weird. Okay. Let's think. What are we gonna do for a drop? Oh, yeah, let's do this. My, technique that I never ever heard anybody else talk about, but for me it worked. Record your track, play it down slower, and then listen to it. A lot of times I'll get other ideas than when I listen to it at the regular tempo. And then sometimes you'll be like, oh, hey, I could try that. Oh, I could try that. Yeah, something here. I'm not sure what yet. Like some reverbed kind of, well, maybe a reverb vocal sound? Something? Obviously, we need a lot more. It needs to build tension here, obviously, and it's not doing it yet, but that's fine. We'll get to that. That was the shittiest drop. I completely forgot that bass sound was there. Well, anyways, I just take this. Just unwipe it, make it a little bit lower pitched. Let me listen to this section here. That's a different key, obviously, but might even just take the bass note out on the last one, even though there we get that distortion, so maybe I want to do the distortion earlier, and then take the bass note out on the last one so that we can kind of just create a bit of a swell there into here, and then we already get plenty of distortion here, so we can make that swell distorted as well, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, what if we just do a fucking big Reese right after that cinematic part, like a big ass Reese, and then the Reese is gonna be much bigger than in the build than what it's gonna be in the drop. Ooh, I have an idea. See, this is what I mean. And now I listen to it at a slower tempo, at a different pitch, and suddenly I get an idea. I have an idea. What if we do after this? So, after this, yeah, after this, we, instead of doing the drum build right away, we just might have that kick, but then just a big Reese, like a sustained Reese, with some pitch bends maybe, that is really just, well, upping the hype at that point, I guess. And that's then going to be in the build. And then in the drop, we're going to switch to a more rhythmic, sort of like low-passed version of that Reese. That is a bit more, a bit more rhythmic. So that we're really going to get like a roller drum and bass kind of vibe for the drop. And then we can open up the filter again on like the transition sections or like the end sections of like a 16-bar section or an 8-bar section. And do like a little cool fill with that same Reese again. Maybe resample the theme step into a Reese. I don't know yet, but we'll see. I do have an idea now. And then I'll figure out how I'm building tension here later. It is that I kind of have the chords there that I like. I really wanted to want there to be a chord progression that has a weird sort of like chord in it that is kind of out of place, but also kind of works. And I think we found that. So that's good. Like, there is a weird chord in there. Like, that's all just all pretty normal stuff. That too. That one. Right? That chord is just... That fourth one just... It suddenly goes to that E with a B in it, which is not in the skill normally, but it does work. And I also really want to do a lot of automation on this thing. On that one. Like, it needs to be a lot more... I don't know. It needs to be a lot more... how do you say it? I guess the envelopes need to be automated so that some notes are getting slightly longer, or the filter needs to be automated, stuff like that, so that it really evolves over time and grows, I guess. As opposed to just being like this. But that's something for later. I want to get into here, so... I do maybe want to fix that last section then, though. So... Okay, that actually kind of works, so just taking those out for now. The hardest thing, getting what's in your head into the DAW. Exactly. It's that's indeed the hardest thing. So let's just open one of those. And let's just start with... I'll just start with something like this. don't like this one. Back to here. Back to init. Let's do that. Let's go to that. Let's distort that. Let's maybe... Okay, let me think about what notes we're gonna do, and then I make the patch. So that might be easier. Probably gonna be F, but if we really think about it. Okay, let me mute the drums here. Definitely F first. But I feel like it needs to be a Reese that kind of has a beating kind of sound. So not like this, but we could maybe make this one like that. We'll see. Let me... Ah, damn, what the fuck? No. Now we're getting exactly what you just said. You end up humming in sections. Yeah, I sometimes do that as well, but I'm not sure yet what it needs to be now. I'm thinking. Sometimes you need to just... Yeah, we need to have let me just see if I have a big Reese patch. Probably do. Reese's absolutely crunched out Reese. That might be what we can use. Two thermals on it, okay. That's fucking loud. Holy shit. Maybe this one. that low note just sounds fucked. That could maybe work. Okay. That doesn't sound like a Reese. The fuck? Oh, that is not a Reese. Okay, let's just do it with this then. As a starting point. Okay. Let's make that 12. And let's grab MIDI wheels. Let's put that here. Let's automate the pitch bend on the end here. It is 11:33 in the evening. Okay, that sounds like fucking shit. What the fuck? Oh, because this is probably not responding to that. It is... No, the key tracking is not responding to that. Ooh. Then I need to put mod source pitch bend. Yo, it is on there. Why is it not working then? Can I not just connect that separately? I want to remove this one. How do we do that? There's no pitch bend modulator. That's the annoying thing. And it's not in here. It's not visible in here. Oh wait, there are some things. But not the filter frequency. Oh yeah, there is. Oh wait. It's just not... Okay. Why are these... What the fuck? This patch is bugged. That was weird. I just clicked them and they moved to the other side. Never seen that before. But okay. I do know what we kind of need here now, so if I just... Well, maybe I should just leave those on there. Let's just initialize this one now. And then let me move the MIDI down. Let's do that. Sounds weird because of the processing, but bear with me. What happens if we now have two saw waves running into that processing? There's no big difference between using Vital or Serum for a Reese like this because they're pretty much similar in how they work. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right on that. Mm. It's so annoying that they're not in alphabetical order. Why don't you just... It saves them in the order in which you've marked them, which is really annoying. Just do them by alphabetical order. It makes so much more sense and so much easier to find back ones that you've marked. I know there's one. Where is it? Where the hell is it? What? Did I not mark it? Oh, yeah. Doesn't really work on this one. Huh, too bad. But There's no sub in here because we are playing a really high note. Yeah, it just doesn't work on this one. But the Reese is also a bit fucked, so I can come back to this later. And start working on this, because I do have an idea of what the drop has to do. Drop has to be much more of a roller kind of vibe. So should we start with drums? Okay, let me get rid of some stuff here. We have, what is that? That, we don't need that. That one can go away as well. Yeah, something really rolling. Oh, set up a quick of a plucky kind of thing. Oh, I forgot that one. No, that'll do for now. We just need something that's kind of giving us a bit of a bass line, a bit of a rolling kind of bass line. Faceplant to Reese. Oh, that could maybe work, yeah. Might make it a bit easier to get like a beating kind of sound, because we have a lot more options of doing FM there. And Yo Arcasia. By the way, if anybody of you who's watching right now wants to join my Discord server, I never really promote this kind of stuff during the stream, only at the end, but maybe I should put it out a little bit more often during the stream. You can join my Discord, which the link will be in the chat, and you can also support me on Patreon if you want to get some samples and other things every month. So those are the links that you can use. And if you want to help me out, then thanks for that. And yeah, no, I'll see you in the Discord as well, I hope. I want to make the Discord. We've been working in the back end of the Discord a little bit. There's some stuff coming soon. I hope at least. I think coming soon. A lot of progress has been made on something new for the Discord. So. Oh, your exemption. Ah, nice. Good to see you, man. Let's make it a little. I'm gonna make it 4 long. And thinking of doing some weird, weird groove here. Maybe we'll do that, something like that. And let's see if we can write some cool drums for it. So, if we're gonna do a more roller kind of vibe, it might be good to do the drums with addictive drums, or at least a snare, because then we get like all the ghost snares and all that kind of stuff. You want to see me make snare drums with addictive drums? Okay, I have an idea of what we can do then. Let's save first of all. And I'm just gonna go into well, I'm just gonna go in here. Let's just do a little tempo automation at this point here. We're gonna set this to 135. Let's put a kick drum here. Just loop this. So we're at 135 now. There we go. Why? Because it's a little bit easier to write a cool drum pattern, more intricate drum pattern when it's playing at a little bit of a slower tempo. But second, because a lot of times when I'm making drum and bass drums with addictive drums, I'll be pitching the drums up, of course, like the snare drums, because they need to be a lot higher pitched than what they are in addictive drums by default. But the issue is that a lot of times, especially for a lot of the bigger size snare drums, they cannot really go too high of a pitch. Like you can only go up 1 octave inside of addictive drums, and a lot of times for some of the snares that's not enough. So I have to end up resampling it anyway. But what I figured out is that when I'm working at 175, and I then do like the project at 135, and then bounce the audio and then pitch it up with the repitch mode, it gets like 5 semitones higher. So if I'm working in like, this case we're working in F, let's say I want the snare to be on C, then I would have to make the snare drum 5 semitones lower than C, and then I bounce the audio, pitch it up, and then pitched up it's in the right pitch. But we'll start at a lower pitch, so then it might also be good to have the kick playing at a lower pitch as well, but we'll figure it out. Let's go and... where's addictive drums? There. And I'll just grab... can grab these ones. These were in the beats mode, yeah. So we just get a bit of some head on top of it as well. Okay. So these two are pretty high pitched already. That one is a little bit lower, but it's still quite high. It's quite a small snare. And these can go pretty high, but as soon as you get up into these ones, a lot of times the pitch doesn't want to go as high as I need them. So let's just put a little pattern in first. I mean, we can write it on drum and bass tempo and then switch it to a slower tempo before we resample it. That's what I would normally do. Just... Okay, so... I want the snare to be in this pitch that I had here. Which is... Yeah, that's a C. So that's the 5th of the scale, which makes sense. That usually sounds good. So... yeah, then we wanna tune the snare to G. What is that? 388, something like that. Close enough. So just align it with that line. Okay. Now I'm first gonna do a couple of things, so let's just see, for instance, this one already, it cannot really go to that pitch. See? And this one also doesn't sound that good in that pitch. But let's go for... And I'm also gonna... Let's take this one off. And I'm gonna... Before we do anything, I'm just gonna put... let's put the Melda wave shaper on it. Can make it a bit louder. Okay, let's think. I'm gonna... Maybe I want to go lower pitch though. Let me check real quick. I'm gonna... Where's my... Rex... Utilities, notes frequency. There we go. So... if I want the snare to end on F, then I'm gonna make it 5 semitones below F, which would be C. So C would be, let's say 261. So 261, let's try that. It's a little bit lower pitched, but it's gonna end up being higher pitched anyway. So if I set it to 261 and then resample the snare drum later and then pitch it up, so then we also get a bit more of a sampled kind of break sound, which is nice. Then it's going to end up on F, which means that it's going to end up on 349, which is pretty good pitch for the snare, I think. So I think that would be a good thing to do. Let's just align it to that. There we go. Okay, let's mute these. Let's add more stuff here. Let's find a kick. Sure, that sounds kind of cool. Let's do a hat as well. Doesn't matter too much for now. Kick is going to be layered with like a digital kick anyway, so it's nice to just bring this more to the beta side, that then it has more high frequencies, because we're going to use the low frequencies from a synthesized kick anyway, so we don't need too much low end, and that way it already has less low end, which is nice. Let's turn this on. Let's go in here. And let's mess with this one. Like, that one has enough high end, but we can make that from all of these as well. If we just go in here and we start boosting in this area, we get more high end as well. And then we can do the same here. Like, the only thing is that it also affects the snare, so we can always that's one thing that's fun that we can do. That's not possible in real life. We can say, I don't want the hats in the overheads. I only want them in the room, for instance. And then use the room for like the high end of the hats. which is kind of weird, but oh, we're still getting. Oh yeah, then I need to take this off. See, there's no head now in this. It's kind of cool. Kind of still works, so. Now, let's see what we're going to use here. I'm also going to change the pattern a little bit first, so we get a bit more of a... That's... And then let's make those a bit quieter maybe, and then let's just do this. I'm just bringing this down a little, and then using the randomize button, so that kind of randomizes the velocities a little bit. But we can also honestly just do it ourselves. But it's just so that we have some stuff here, and then we can start messing with this. Okay. I want... That's better. Now let's see which head I like most. This one kind of works, but I want to see if one of the other ones sounds better. Actually, that one sounds good, so let's go for it. Not boost the attack there. Let's take a bus. Send the... Oh, fuck, that's the wrong thing. I need that one. Send the kick and snare to this bus. And then on here, I'm gonna take this, shorten it. Do that. Then we can mix that in. These EQs here are a little weird, so I usually process it afterwards, but gonna go pretty distorted. Actually, that does give it a little. Even with the amount all the way down. Now, I want to see what happens if we have a bit more of a bigger pattern. So we need some, let's put some shakers in here. Didn't I already have some? Yeah. Let's. Oh yeah, we already had this kick as well, but I'll just mute it for now. Okay, let's do... Okay, I want to hear what this one sounds like if we bounce it and then resample it. So I'm gonna change the project tempo to 135. And let me just solo this one, and I'll just do that. Okay. And then if I take this and set this to resampling or repitch on here, and then bring the tempo back up to 175, what does that sound like? See, that's hitting roughly F. A little below F though, seems like, but that's fine. Yeah, definitely would want to resample this so that I can shorten that fundamental in here, because that's why it sounds so that fundamental just takes too long in the snare, but I don't think we can fix that in Addictive Drums. I mean, that kinda does it. Ooh. Let's try that. See? So when you pitch it then up, you get a completely different sound, and it sounds more like a sampled break when we do that. Interesting. It's very... there's no swing at this point, so might want to add a little swing as well. Yeah, it's like almost an F. Yo, Boys of Silence. Actually, that snare sound looks pretty good at the moment. It's just that there's still a little bit too much of the fundamental here, but it's already decreased now a lot since what it was before. And even though it's made in addictive drums, it has a clear sort of like sine wave fundamental here. Because it's so processed. But it works pretty well. You get like more realistic sounding snares that way when you do that compared to like synthesizing them. I mean, you can get close with synths, of course. Like I made snare drums pretty close to these with just synths, but it's a lot harder to get the cohesive sound between like the main snare hits and then the ghost snares when you're synthesizing them, because it's gonna be so much work. You're gonna have to synthesize the ghost snares, and they're gonna be slightly different than the regular snares, but then still close enough so that they sound like they're played on the same snare, right? So it's just so much easier to do that with addictive drums. So this one does kind of work. Let's see. Ableton has actually found the warp markers. Holy shit. Ableton, are you drunk? Wow. For once, it has actually found them. See, that's what it needs at this point. You just need to shorten the hits now to get like something that works for an intro, for instance. And then we can, because now it's in the wrong pitch actually. If we go up 5. That also works. Okay, let's mute that Reese for now. Okay, that's too low. I'm thinking about what kind of pattern I want to do in the build. Maybe Yeah, I'm tackling it today more as like we're just doing sound design. I'm not necessarily making a track. I am thinking about it a little bit, but I am more just making sounds. And then I'll probably rearrange bits later. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but um I just make better stuff off stream, if that makes sense. That's what I found out in recent times. So what I do a lot of times just make sounds when I'm streaming and make little bits and sketches, and then after the streams I'll be like listening to those sketches and I'll be like, oh, that's a cool thing. Oh, that's a cool thing, and then I'll usually start a new tune out of something that I made on stream. But it's usually one single sound or like a part of something that I did on stream, and then there's other things that made me go like, ah, that's kind of shit. I don't really need that. But eventually it does lead to something, so. But it can be really stressful too. Yeah, I know. The most stressful parts are when you're just throwing shit at a wall and nothing works. And what I found out as well is most of the times when I have that, I'm just trying too hard. You know, I'm just trying too hard, and I'm just trying to do something that, and then well, a lot of times I'll have something in mind, but then I'll take one step to start make that, and then I'll be like, ah, this sounds like shit, and then I'll try and make a new thing, and then I'll come back and it's like, ah, nah, this sounds like shit too, and I'll try something else. And the thing is, a lot of times, no, you just need to keep working on it until it starts sounding good. But a lot of times I'll be, or sometimes I'll be in one of those moods, and I won't even let myself get to that point, right? It's just like. Bootney, I feel you, mate. I feel you so hard. It's so annoying when you're out drinking with your mates and you need to pee so fucking bad, and you're like, ah, there's no toilet. I'll just pee against this fucking tree, and all your mates are there, and then you're like, God damn it, dude, just walk on. I'll be there in a bit. give me some room. Yeah, exactly. I feel you, mate. I feel you. Yeah. That's definitely a thing. Kick is actually really high in this. Just like everybody yesterday. No. Did you guys have fun yesterday? Or at this point, the day before yesterday? In fact, this project is actually called 420 because I did something else in this project yesterday, and then I didn't like it, and I just deleted it, and then it was still open this morning or this afternoon when I started doing some stuff. That's kind of cool. Let's go and add. Probably want to have something rising here, because this is kind of the build, or would be the build. So let's see if we can make a cool riser. Can we make it out of? Ooh, what if we make it out of this sound? What if I just bounce that note? Or don't have to bounce it. I can just put you on here. Just there we go. Oh. And then we just make a track, drop that on here. And now that has also created a file in my folder here. So I can take that and drop it into Pigments. Now we don't need this anymore. So let's grab a Pigments. What's my day job? Just retail. Okay, where? Here. Let's make that a granular patch. That's gonna work for sure after that, because it's like it's the perfect I can even use this one. I'm just gonna put it in here where that other one is. Where is it? Here. Let's just put it underneath there. So I can use this here as well. So it kind of fades in to into the build. And then here, what are we playing again? We're playing F as well, so I can already start it maybe a little bit earlier. And then we'll just do this for now. And if I want to have that higher note as well, can do that. So then we get the full chord, I guess. But I'm not sure if we're gonna do that because we're probably gonna turn this into a rising sound as well. So let's see. Let's do pitch bend up 12 for now. And then let's use that Max for Life device. Where are you? That one. And then we're probably gonna rise in the second half. Maybe already here. Let's see. No, that's I don't like that. Probably the rise is gonna have to be very subtle as well. This is actually pretty cool. It's a key-tracked bit crusher. So you can key-track this bit crusher, which is really awesome. Like right now, if I change this to maybe F1. See? It's like a key-tracked, bit-crushed kind of sound. So if you play it, why are you not doing anything? Because that does not turn on. So that this is key-tracked, which is really weird. First, if it wouldn't be key tracked, see, it sounds like that. But if it then is key tracked, it sounds like that. So it's really cool. I've never seen that in a different synth. Whereas in Figments, yeah. It's kind of cool. Do you think it's common to hate your own work? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty common. I mean, the more artists I talk to, small or big, doesn't matter, I know that they all struggle with similar things. Even the artists you look up to, believe me, they struggle with the same things like imposter syndrome. Is this good enough? Do I like this? Is it good enough? Or can it be better? You know, is it finished? All those questions. Well, I was gonna say every artist deals with that. I think that every artist deals with it, but there might be some weird ass fucking psychopath somewhere that doesn't. But you know, I would say every artist deals with that to some degree. How much, that really depends on the artist. It also like a lot of things can have an impact on it, you know. Your own skill, of course, but also things like what happens in your personal life. You know, there's just things that could happen in your personal life that just affect your creativity, for instance, or affect your mood, and therefore affect how you how inspired you get, or in effect how in the zone you get. You know, or maybe you're just in a bad mood and therefore you're also putting yourself down more, you know, so that can also happen. There's so many things that affect this. But yeah, to some degree, everybody will deal with that. That's normal. What is the name of that analyzer that you're using? That's called mini meters. But if you just, I'll show you. If you just type in the chat, !meters, like that, then it'll give you the link. Like that. Interesting. This Comfield is so fucking nuts. It's really good for rises as well, like what you're hearing here. Like if you, for instance, take this all-pass filter and while the pitch is going up, you do bring this one down, you can hear that you kind of get both a rising and a falling movement at once. So you can, if we go to here, to the second half, you can kind of hear that. See, like, if I go up here, then it also... So you can create a falling movement while it's also doing a pitch up movement, which is really cool. You can do some weird things with that. It's also fun with like if you feed a saw wave into it and have this one like that, and just make the saw wave, I don't know, maybe a bit higher. Get all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, really weird thing. Yeah, this Pigment's 4. Or, yeah, I think. I think I already updated. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's so weird. Weird stuff. I'm not really sure what to do with this at this point. Let's just gonna make some more sounds. Let's go somewhere here. Let's mess about with that. If I... Ooh, now I wonder. I made a patch. Yeah, that one. So I wanna see what happens if we use that on this one. So, so is that first filter doing something? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. So let's put a comb filter on here. Ooh, that's kind of cool. There's a little bit of a click happening when it switches, but can't really do much about it. Probably just do some isotope RX on that after resampling it to just get rid of that, but I think it's probably it's probably because of this. But You know? It's not really a way to get rid of it. See, even with a slow attack, it still happens. Maybe... See, even with a gap between the notes. Not sure why it does that, but whatever. Doesn't matter. But it's weird. Ooh. So many cool, like rhythmic things you can do with that granular engine. What is, I keep forgetting. Is it 522 double? Woo! That's a sick sound. So that comb filter changes it from this, which is all right, but it changes it into something that's just it just sounds a little bit more. It's less noisy. It's almost cleaner in a way. Really nice. No. You can, like, there's a universal set of emojis that you can use in text. So like, if you go to unicode.org, then there's basically a full list of emojis that you can use in text. Like, these are just, you can just select these and copy and paste them in text. So that's basically just all the ones that you'll find on your phone as well, basically. You can just use those. So if you remember what the code for it is, how to type it, for instance, you could even do it with, I think, an alt and then a couple of numbers on your numpad, if you know what the code for it is. But yeah, just used one of those. Like, this is just literally, see? It's just text, basically. It's just an icon in text. I can just take that away. It's really fun because now they'll start. They by having them start at different positions, you also get different effects. Like if I do, I can do that, and then I can have this one, for instance, be different, and then you get. If we just mute this one for now. See, you get a completely different thing on the last one. So by just offsetting it slightly different, you can get different. That's pretty similar. It's kind of cool. You can do some really interesting things with that. It's just that those clicks are annoying, but I mean, they're not too difficult to remove. I could even probably remove them on the fly with iZotope RX. Like, if I just take RX declick, it's gonna add a huge latency, but gone are the clicks. See, so it's just taking them out. See, every time that number goes up. Yeah. So it just finds the clicks and it just takes them out. So it's pretty easy to clean something like that up. So that's why I'm not too concerned about when clicks like that appear, because I know it's just like you just bounce the audio and you just put declick on it, and when you're happy you just bounce it to audio. I just usually don't have this on it because it adds such a big latency, and that's kind of annoying. And there's not really a way for it to not have any latency. Not sure how much. Yeah, see, it's adding 29,445 samples of latency, which is almost 700 milliseconds. That's a lot. So if you still want to play stuff on your MIDI controller, that's not gonna work, obviously. So yeah. But if you found a sound that you like and it has some clicks, and then you just need to get rid of it, that's how you do it. I'm actually surprised how well it works, because it has just completely removed them. Like, that's without. There's a lot of clicks happening when they switched different notes. But I'm also surprised how well it actually captures just the clicks. There's literally nothing of the tonal part. It's literally just the clicks. So it's really pretty good at detecting them as well, which is nice. But I think I'm gonna stop streaming at 1 AM here. Kinda need to give my ears some rest. Yeah, Swamp King. It's pretty easy. Just go type in onto Google. Just type emoji Unicode list or something like that, and then you'll just get a website. I think there's actually a newer version as well, because I think they were updated. It's just that on my computer the old version comes up. Emoji Unicode. I think there's actually a newer version of it at this point. Oh no, version 15. Oh yeah, version 15 is the newer one. But yeah, it's just a full list of all the characters that can be used. Oh, I'm now on the wrong list. Here I can select them, but whatever, just you need this one, the full emoji list. Then I can just put this one in the chat. There you go. And then this first browser tab, that's the one that you can select and just copy. These ones are images. And these ones, yeah, these ones are different. Like, they're not an image. Because if you right click, see, there's no save as image. Because it's not really an image. It's like a universally approved icon that is used in text. Which is kind of what emojis are, right? It's just... that's what it is. It's the same thing as those emojis on your phone. Like those, you can select and copy and paste those as well, right? If you put them into a text message or into like a chat message, you can select those, and when you copy and paste the message, it has also copied the emojis. That's because it's not actually like an image. It is an image, but also not, if you get what I mean. Because it doesn't act like a normal image would. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. You'll see. Okay, then you'll hear this in just a bit. That's fine. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna stop streaming. I hope you guys had some fun. I'll be back next week on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. If I do stream extra this weekend, I don't know if I will, but if I do, then I'll let you know on Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, link will be in the chat right now. And if you want to help support me, then you can support me on Patreon. I drop monthly samples on Patreon and presets, racks as well. I've been making a couple of new racks. I've done that one rack. This might not be the best sound to try it on, but maybe it will work. Let's see. I've been working on a couple of new racks, but I was trying out a new sort of like distortion rack. And it's kind of cool. It has some weird... oh yeah. It has like some weird... it doesn't really work well yet. I think we need an input gain as well, so we can drive it into here, but... playing around with some... so like entering distortion types. So I was making a couple of new racks for like distorting sounds and all that kind of stuff. A couple of other things I want to make. I've been... oh yeah, I started this one. It's not done yet, but... I've been thinking about like making some... oh, this might not be the best sound to put this on, but let's see. Taking like... making a rack where that you can put on something. And I'll probably make a couple of different ones, and it just turns whatever you've put it on into like a glitchy kind of sound. So it's great for like resampling things or like making glitchy sounds out of something that is already in your track. So there's basically just like a ton of modulators and a ton of like randomizers that just... I could try it on something else. Let's see. Let's try it on something else real quick. Let's see, what do we have? What could be cool? Some drums maybe? Let's try it on this. Yeah, that could be maybe cool. See what we get. It creates like, and it's random as well. There's a bunch of beat repeats and other kind of things, and I'm still messing about with it, but kind of works on melodic things as well, especially on like maybe on this, maybe on this one. I'm still messing with it, and I'm still looking for other ways to kind of glitch stuff up. And then I'll make a bunch of racks where you'll have like macros that you can just bring up to get certain types of glitch things added to it, and they're all going to be random as well. So it's not going to be the same every time it loops. It's just going to start, or maybe I can even do it so that the random can be brought up with a macro, or I'm not sure. I'll see. But I think I can make some cool racks with that. Anyways, that's gonna be it. I'll be in the Discord after the stream, so if you wanna ask something, or I don't know, you just wanna hang out, then I'll see you in the Discord. Like I said, next week, Friday, 8:30 p.m. I'll be back. Yeah, don't have that much to play here that is cohesive, but I'll just play this. Anyways, see y'all in the next one. Peace.